Yeah, I'm pretty excited for what custom and random squad will do for us. So, let me just talk about unlocks here real quick. You'll notice that each of these unlockable squads requires golden coins. And there's only one way to get these, and that's to complete the achievements in the game. Every achievement gives you 1 coin. Each squad has a set of 3 achievements that you can complete, and I think there's also 1 coin given for beating the run with that squad. So what we're going to look to do is play a run with the Riftwalkers and hopefully earn enough coins to unlock one of the brand new squads and try them out next. That means we start with the combat mech, and it's punching fist, cannon mech that kind of shoots a Vec in a line, and this artillery mech that can reposition multiple enemies. This is the sort of stock, basic, into the reach configuration. All the other squads are going to experiment / expound upon the basic ideas set out by this squad. All right. Start? Oh, here we go. Yes. Unfair. More Vec, stronger Vec. Power grid defense starts lower, but power grid repairs are doubled. Interesting. And you can individually choose which pieces of Advanced Edition to include. Enemy units, missions, equipment, and pilot abilities. We'll be playing with all of that. That's what I'm here to see, is the advanced content. So, let us begin. Let me just set up a channel point reward here. Perfect. Perfect. So we have pilots for everybody. Okay, sweet. So, on a run of Into the Breach, there are 4 islands. Archive Incorporated. This museum island recreates old Earth as it was before the oceans rose and nearly wiped out humanity. And we can't see the other ones yet. The Desert Island, the Toxic Island, and the Ice Island. They'll be unlocked in any order on future runs, but for this run, we kind of have to do them in a fixed order here. We're doing all we can to protect the refugees, but we need your help against the Vec. We'll assist with some of our old Earth artifacts if we can. So, run of Into the Breach consists of your choice of 2 to 4 islands. You get to do them again in any order you wish. And you have a choice of when to attempt the final mission. You can do it after Island 2, 3, or 4, so you can kind of customize the length of run if you want. Leggy, the ranged mech, you got it. I don't know if you're allowed to change the color once you've started. I don't think that's a thing. Leggy. Piloted by Zizzy Vivivicat, the half-human, half-cat pilot alien. Name something Bob. Can do. Bob the Brute. Piloted by Enesbana. Good stuff. One Step from Eden or Monster Train? Ooh. One Step from Eden is, I think, very, very love it or hate it. Can you dodge enemy attacks in real time while playing cards from a deck building game? If so, One Step from Eden might be your jam. Otherwise, yikes. That game is crazy. Yes, real reaction time needed while playing a turn-based sort of card game. You also have to be able to aim your card attacks. You have to play the card's strike and aim the strike at the same time. It's spooky stuff. Anyway, on the 4 islands of Into the Breach are broken into regions. Each of these islands will get to do 4 missions, 4 of the 7 regions before the island collapses. Well, before a boss vac appears, and we have to deal with that. Each of these areas is its own little mini tactics mission that'll last for 4 combat rounds or so, during which there are 2 bonus objectives we're trying to achieve. Bonus objectives that have... oh, you start with 0% grid defense on unfair. I like that. That actually sounds like fair difficulty to me. That's cool. No grid defense, huh? So each of the secondary objectives gives you a reward equal to the icon shown. Each star is a point of corporate reputation, which we'll use at the end of this island to purchase upgrades for our squad. The lightning bolts are power grid supply, replenishing damage that we take. I see that we get back double power supplies, so that almost sounds like the game is expecting me to take some damage. That's going to be fun. Really fun. Tidal waves sound fun. So each of these rewards, like I said, are tied to a specific objective within the mission. Let's do this one first and see how things go. So, all of the missions in Into the Breach take place... I guess I am a little bit too large now, huh? Shrunk a little bit. Each of the missions in Into the Breach takes place on an 8x8, essentially chess grid, into which we get to deploy an initial position, and then there are... oh my... some spooky enemies already. And then there are enemy vac that are deployed. We want to put the punch mech here. I'd like to be able to punch them sideways if possible. Cannon mech can go here? Or lower. I probably want my artillery mech hereabouts in the back line so that we can push things. Initial deployment's always a bit of a trick for me in Into the Breach. The enemy AI behaves in fairly predictable ways once you get to know them. It's been a while since I've played, a couple years, so I don't exactly remember how enemies are gonna move and behave exactly. I guess we'll sort of see that. But keeping my movement options open seems like a reasonable idea. In fact, baiting an enemy into attacking me might be a good idea. Let's have these as our starting positions and see what happens. The Scorpion has 3 move, right? 1, 2. Can't get over to that, but could entangle the mech, which would be a problem for me. Let's actually have the mech start there. Perfect. That's exactly what I wanted to have happen by putting the tank over here, was to get this one of the enemies to try to occupy this line. Can enemies be pushed off the map? No, the edges of the map are hard boundaries, and enemies cannot be displaced off of them. However, there are various terrain hazards that enemies can be pushed into, such as cavernous holes in the ground, or water, which will instantly kill most Vec. Any Vec that's not flying or a boss will be killed by immersion in water, and that's what's going to happen to this Firefly very shortly. So each turn of Into the Breach consists of all of the Vec sort of declaring exactly what move they're going to do. They move to a position and then sort of preview an attack that they're going to make on their turn. In this case, we've got 3 all absolutely mercilessly, excuse me, surrounding this building in a surely disastrous way. And we can see what order all of the effects are going to occur in via the attack order button on the top here. Our goal on our turn is to use our mechs and their attacks to either dispose of threats by killing them, or to reposition Vec so that the enemy turn is as harmless as possible. One major thing we can do to that end is to turn the Vec against one another by repositioning them to attack one another, or putting them in each other's way, essentially. And now there are even more terrain hazards than before, too. House Envy, thank you so much for 3 months of support. So welcome for all the great content. So, another very helpful thing in Into the Breach is that once per little tactics mission, you get a reset turn. If you forget about a particular enemy, or there's an interaction you don't understand, and it goes a different way than you expected, or you just plumb missed something, there's once per battle you can reset a turn, go right back to the beginning. You're also allowed to, at any time, undo a move on any of your units. Each of your units each turn get 1 move, and then 1 attack. 1 use of one of their attack equipments that'll show up here on the bottom. Currently, all of our units only have 1 piece of equipment, but you can have, I think, up to 2. And you can also have the repair action, which takes up your attack as well. Repair 1 damage and remove various status effects, including ice. Yeah, we're running with OG alerts today. Figured I'd go classic style. Why not, right? So, let's see. I'm thinking... Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking I like that a lot as a move here. So our artillery attack will do 1 damage to anything directly hit by it. And it also pushes all 4 adjacent tiles, which means that we can get multi-value in situations like this. So now what's happening is the Alpha Firefly is killing the Soldier Scion. What happens after you go, though? You're attacking here. Oh, that's fun. Block the new spawn. It's actually only 1 new Vec coming in, too. I think if we have our Brute shoot the Alpha Firefly, we mostly solve that. That goes first. This Firefly's attack will hit the building behind if we don't use our body to block it, or if we don't kill this Firefly. I think what we want to do then is move here and punch it, so that it dies when the bonus health is lost. Pretty sure that's how that's going to work. Yeah, okay. So we'll do this. That causes this Vec to die when the Alpha Firefly hits it. We body block this shot. These two solve each other. Actually, no, the... Oh, no. The Soldier Scion won't actually die because the water will submerge this Firefly and kill it before it attacks. So I can't rely on that. Fortunately, I'm not relying on that. Okay, that just means this creature won't actually die yet. That's fine. Alright, that death doesn't actually occur. So our goal is also to end this battle with less than 4 total mech damage. That includes after repairing here. He Who Watches says, this game always felt like more of a puzzle game than a strategy game. Yeah, I'd say that's somewhat true. Once you get onto the battlefield, it very much becomes a puzzle game during these the execution thereof. The in-between is giving yourself more options for the puzzle part. Definitely don't want to shoot the building directly, because we need the building immune upgrade for that. That's right. But I could do something like this, right? We can shoot here. And that will partially solve our problems. From there, we can have the mech punch the Alpha Firefly out of the way, and the tank can shoot this thing down. Yeah. Okay. So we can solve all of the problems here. We have the artillery mech fire here. That kills this guy. Doesn't displace the Hornet, because the Hornet collides with the Firefly. In time, 2 units would be pushed into one another. Instead, both take 1 damage, which is what's happening here. It also displaces this to the tile next to the coal plant, and from there our combat mech can punch it onto one of the hazard tiles, and we'll have the Firefly gone. Still haven't dealt with the Soldier Scion, but we don't actually need to, as all it's doing is providing passive bonuses to the Vec. Killing Vec is absolutely not required into the Breach, although it is advantageous, as killed Vec result in experience for your pilots. If one pilot got the kill, they get all the XP. If it was a friendly fire or environmental kill, the experience is somewhat divided between your pilots. I think our pilot Ralph here, 2 bonus experience per kill as well, so any kills Ralph personally gets will result in more XP. I like that. We also get to position our Brute to block a tile. At the end of many rounds, Vec starts spawning. Let's see if I can... Am I in the right spot? That looks a little better. There, then I'm not... Oh, the size of that changes depending on what it is. I see. I'll stay more or less where I am. Okay. So, we get to block a spawn tile that prevents... Well, delays, rather, that unit from spawning. A spawn tile that's blocked stays for future turns, so if you try to block spawns too much, you can actually put yourself into a bit of a pickle. So yes, environment is before this attack occurs, otherwise we'd be having that building destroyed. So everybody got 2 XP because that was an environmental kill rather than one soldier getting all the XP. Ooh. That is a troubling Alpha Hornet. Oh, I see what we can do, though. Okay. So the Alpha Hornet has a 2-tile attack. It's also a flying unit, so it's immune to the water. Our units can't fire their weapons when in the water. So we can't just have the brute push it out of the way. What we can do is have our artillery mech push it out of the way. On this tile. And then it'll kill the Scion, and we can have Ralph kill this thing. That's not a problem at all. And I guess we'll just repair the damage. There's no real need to do anything else at this point. Poor mindless Vec. Okay, so that was our first little mini mission of this Into the Breach run, and it went absolutely flawlessly. Good. So we get that bonus Bower Grid. And we get 1 point of reputation. If we can complete this island without failing any secondary objectives, or any of the bonus objectives, then we'll get what's called a perfect island at the end, and that'll give us an additional reward. Yes, you are allowed to take your actions in any order on your turns. You can move all your mechs and then attack with all your mechs. You can move and then attack, move and then attack, move and then attack. Any order of operations that you need to achieve. What you can't do is move more than once, barring special pilot abilities. You can't split your movement. If you're allowed to move 4 tiles, you can't move 2 of them, then attack, then move 2. You have to move all at once. Oakheart Monster, thanks for 6 months of support. The half year. Hey Tokitori, I really enjoy Into the Breach, and I'm really excited for all the new content in Advanced Edition here. So I'm wondering if we do these 3, or if I go through the evacuation site and try to get 4 rep. Oh, actually, wait. This is 2 power and 4 rep. This is 4 power and 4 rep. It's just better to do these 3 rather than these 3. Well, that makes it easy. What do we got here? Defend the artillery support. Defend the satellite launches. That's right, there's 2 satellites that are being launched. We have to defend them. Or we can do this, where we have an artillery support objective. Let's do this one first. Wow, 2 Alpha Hornets to start. That is spooky stuff. Okay, we need to make sure that those... What does this thing even do? Quite a bit of damage, actually. What's your movement? Alpha Hornet 5 move. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. One of them is likely to target these 2 buildings, which means our artillery mech needs to be able to deal with that. Scorpion's likely to entangle something. Get the brute there. The artillery mech back here. Let's see what happens. Yeah, that's exactly where I thought they were going to go. Fortunately, I'm well equipped to deal with that. Oh, we could even make it block a tile. Good news. So, this looks like a bit more of a challenge than the previous first turn. I don't know if we could prevent all this damage. How's it going, Sacraville? Yes, we're playing on a completely fresh save file here. So, great question. In Into the Breach, your health is in the form of the power grid. Rather than each of our mechs have their individual health bars that keeps them alive. But our 3 mechs dying is not what wins or ends a run of Into the Breach. It's all about the power grid. If the power grid value reaches 0, then humanity is wiped out and we lose. Power grid is reduced whenever buildings are destroyed. So the Vec attack the buildings. That essentially lowers our health. We have to protect the buildings, or we'll lose the run. Let's see. So this hits 2 tiles, and it does do friendly fire. Noted. Okay, we can actually use the artillery to deal with this one this turn. Artillery pushes this bug out of the way. Unfortunately, we can't create a friendly fire incident here, can we? Not to my satisfaction. How do I deal with this? I don't know that I do. Yeah, I don't think I have a way to do that. This thing only has 1 movement. Always gonna throw. Where do the Riftwalkers go on vacation? Into the beach. Llama Turtle says, have I played Into the Breach before? Absolutely, yeah. I've played through Into the Breach, I think 2 times. About 50 hours total of experience with this game before Advanced Edition was released. Feels like a tough situation, but I suppose that's why it's called unfair difficulty, huh? We'll take the move here. There's no really viable other move to make, so you might as well take that shot. We'll push this thing out of the way. So where's our punch mech gonna go? Punch mech is not well positioned here. Mechs versus Vex. Yeah, there's nowhere else this could go, huh? There's no other way to deal with this thing. Can't get you far enough. This guy can't punch the Alpha Vac either. I think we have to let this attack occur, which is fine by me. Now, we don't want to actually punch the Hornet again. Oh, I can't stand here, right? Because we're going to get... That's a hazard tile, too. Probably want to go here. Yeah, looks like the only reasonably safe tile. So we block the new spawn. This Hornet dies before it senses on fire. It'll take 1 damage. So it dies before it attacks. This Hornet whiffs. This Hornet lights this tile on fire. This attack occurs. Oh yeah, and you haven't... I could light that on fire prematurely. I don't think that matters much. $198 humans. R.I.P. Alright, well now you're just making it easy. So thank you. Actually, wait, not making it easy because the artillery support is in the way. Oh, artillery support has 2 health though, so we're allowed to just shoot it. Okay, that's good. Yeah, we can just shoot our own artillery support. So we'll punch this Hornet to move out of the way. The artillery can reposition this Hornet, which is attacking first. Does 2 damage. Well, we got new music here. I haven't heard this one yet. Could punch the... No, you're punching that, right? Do I have to take another point here? I'm not sure I can deal with the Scorpion's attack. The Brute is a bit out of position here. Well, not necessarily. Well, yeah, it is, actually. Probably the best thing I can do is block this spawn. Then I at least have some shooting lines here. Next turn. Or we could hit the Scion for a little bit of damage. Don't know that that's actually helpful. Is there nothing better that I can do? I could push the Hornet down. We'd have the artillery support move first, hit the Hornet. I could actually punch the Hornet to kill it. Wanted to. I don't think that's a great idea. Could put the Brute and shoot it too. That's also an interesting option. Fun choices. Although I'd rather move the Brute here and shoot that thing. Last Bubble, thanks for the 100 bits. Usually prefer the chat doesn't suggest playlines too much with Into the Breach. I tend to find that mostly that ends up flooding the chat with suggestions that are about 20% unhelpful, 80% unhelpful, and I don't have the mental capacity to determine which is which quickly enough. So it ends up with a bunch of suggestions that I can't discern whether they're actually valid or not. Okay, I think I'm almost figured it out here. So Brute goes here, blops that. You go here. Bard this one. Wait. Does the artillery mech solve anything? This one needs to be displaced too. Oh, do you go where it was? Am I allowed to do that? This goes here, shoots. You punch. You go here, shoot here. Yes. Yes, that's it. Okay. Figured it out. Oh, that's how that works? I understand. Right. Not allowed to target like that. Not considered that part. Don't want to punch it into the building as we'll take damage for doing that. I might be okay with taking the 2 damage here. in order to get this Alpha Hornet off the map. Let's try it. Hopefully that's not too much self-damage. If a mech is destroyed, the pilot inside is killed permanently. But the mech itself is repaired and can be piloted by an autopilot. So you're always able to have 3 functional mechs. It's just a question of, is there anybody alive inside? Oof, the artillery mech is... the artillery support unit is useless this turn, unfortunately. Almost assuredly want to knock the Alpha Scorpion onto this tile to block and causes it to kill the Scorpion. Unfortunately, that occurs after the grid damage is taken. Can damage some stupid mountains. That's a block and a kill. This is just avoidable by not being in the tiles. That's nice. And actually, to punch the Hornet would be to put it in a position where it could harm something. You only have 2 health, so actually, yeah, we have... Obviously, I can't do both of these things, huh? Can't land a shot on that tile. Next turn could be ugly, though. Actually, do you continue to take fire damage? Yeah, you'll continue to take fire damage. Which means next turn this tank will be useless. I'll have to repair with it. Last. Very interesting. Can't punch it into the buildings. Can't end my turn on a fire hex. I think this is what I want to do. Back here. Take this shot. Oh, that's not going to kill, actually. Hold on. Right, that'll only do 1 damage. So if I push this unit here, I think I'm just necessarily taking the grid damage. Which actually means I might be able to have the tank be useful next turn. If we push this way, this is going to die to the Scorpion attack, have our tank repair, undo the fire. Oh yeah, I like that more, actually. Okay, that sets me up better for next turn. Which I'd be a bit more concerned by. Just wish I could block that tile with the tank, but I can't quite. There's no magic push shenanigans I can do to achieve that, I don't think. But that'd be pretty funny. Not allowed to move into the water? Guess not. Okay, probably want our mech to be reasonably available to save this thing next turn too, huh? So maybe we go like here? here. Pick one? Okay, let's do that. Or I could shoot like this, actually. That does prevent the 1 grid damage, but then makes the brute useless next turn. I think I'm just going to take the 1 damage. Wait, who can act? Oh yeah, you. Hundreds of years, huh? Kind of find that hard to believe. Ah, there's some problems. Unfortunately, wow, that Hornet went so far away that my combat mech is not helpful. Although we could just do a body block. Let's see. This seems actually pretty straightforward upon review. We use displacement technology to push the Hornet away. Actually, we can do better than that. We can solve like 3 things with one punch here. This pushes our brute out of the way, pushes the Hornet out of the way, damages this stinky thing, which is only doing 1 damage. Okay. Pretty happy with this. Let's see if we can get a kill here. We can kill the... Yeah. Here we can't reach anything meaningful. Okay. That'll have to do. That's right, Mr. Spokes. Into the Breach is now available on iOS and Android through Netflix. You've got a Netflix subscription. You can download it for free and play it. Hey, Mirage, congrats on that first Ascension 20 win. Okay, so I'm pretty happy with that mission. We took 2 power grid damage, but we restored it with the reward from the mission, staying at full, which is completely fine by me. We'll build up grid defense if we can do missions a little bit better than that, but I'm very happy with that outcome. Note that we completed both bonus objectives, so we're still on track for a perfect island here. Ooh, classic. Do not kill the volatile Vec. Or defend the satellite launches. Those seem pretty tough, actually. This seems like a much easier mission upon review, actually. Maybe I do want to do excavation site, just because it'll be easier to perfect. That's right, Netflix is kind of pushing their way into the gaming space, and they've been signing in exclusivity deals with a couple of games. Into the Breach is one such title. Okay, I'm actually gonna min-max by max-minning here. Take the easy mission so that we can get the better rewards, hopefully. Here we start with several buildings that have a shield. Our only goal is protect the emergency batteries, which have a shield on them. That shield will absorb the first hit of any kind that would strike. Here. I think we want the artillery mech kind of able to broadly move. Thinking about these starting locations. I'm not sure if that's a good idea, but what we're gonna do. Hopefully we'll be able to push a Vec or 2 into water here. We also get our first pod. Time capsule. Time pod. Interesting. Time capsule gives us bonus rewards if we can finish the mission, usually a power core. If we can finish the mission without having it destroyed by a Vec. Also just pick it up. Attack order's a little awkward here, huh? This one's going to be hard to deal with. punch it so it's hitting the shielded thing. Yeah, unfortunately the airstrike is in a totally random location here. It feels like we could be having a much easier turn if that had been somewhere else. Here's a fun option. Push multiple things out of the way at the same time. Probably punch the Hornet to this tile. Although I can't do that if the artillery mech is there, huh? So I'd have to punch, then move the artillery mech here. Shoot here. That'll do 1 damage to the punch mech. Clears the way for the brute to do what exactly? I'm not sure I care. I can get rid of this Hornet if I'm willing to do another point of damage to my own mech, or we can push the Alpha Firefly further afield here. Or I can shoot the Soldier Scion onto the airstrike, and then all the enemies lose their bonus health. That might be desirable too. Bonus health is annoying. Let's do that. Let's do that. How's it going, Shade Brigade? Glad to hear the YouTube videos have helped you in your Spire play. It's one of my favorite things to hear from chatters. Woo! Okay, that airstrike actually very helpful. Although I would need artillery to reposition the Alpha Firefly in the right way. Brute can shoot this one, dead. You can punch the Alpha Hornet, dead. Okay, and then the shield will save that. So this is a really good turn, actually. I don't think we have a whole lot of complicated stuff to think about, thankfully. The airstrike occurs first. Generally speaking, environmental stuff occurs before any enemies are allowed to take their turn. Pilot level up is an excellent find. Here. This. That causes the shield to be lost, but otherwise that's really good. Lots of XP for everybody, too. Problem solved itself. Lots new incoming Vec, though. Usually the spawns are dictated by the number of enemies on the field, so killing too many enemies early in the fight can have the unintended consequence of just having to deal with more enemies shortly thereafter. That's not always welcome. Depending on how well you're able to block the new spawns, that may or may not be good. I see that our new skills skilled went up by 2 health, so I think that's the skill. But I don't really know what the skilled skill does or even means necessarily. There's nowhere for this thing to actually help this turn. The only artillery shot that can reposition this meaningfully is in the kill zone, and that will kill our own units. So we don't want to be doing that. Guess we'll just do this. And then put you kind of centrally located for next turn. Light that on fire? To what end exactly? Not sure. Poor mountain. Alright, final turn. Good. Bad? Relatively bad. Ooh. Okay, this actually doesn't seem too bad, because we can shoot the Scorpion out of the way with the Brute. That frees Leggy. Leggy will reposition the Hornet. Oh, crap. The combat mech is tied up in the death zone, though. Uh-oh. Oh, that's really bad. Oh, dear. That is a huge problem, actually. We are going to have to get creative to solve that one. Shoot. Oh, I don't like this. Everything's gone wrong. So, if our pilot stays where they are, they'll be killed. Yeah, not being able to move after attacking is definitely frustrating here. If only we could punch and then move, but that's not how it works, unfortunately. So, we could have the Brute shoot our combat mech to free them. Unfortunately, that would then result in the Hornet being able to destroy these two buildings. The artillery also can't reposition until it's freed, because it too is tangled up by a Scorpion here. So my original plan was have Brute free artillery, have artillery deal with the Hornet. Now I don't know what to do. What's the puncher's move stat? Move stat is 3 on the Titan mech. Or sorry, no, 4 actually. 4 move. Hold on, that might change things. 4 move. Until I push the puncher and the Hornet at the same time? What? There would be... They're not even vaguely... Oh, you mean these two? Oh! Again, we can't move the artillery or the puncher until either of them are freed, so the Brute has to go first, pretty much no matter what. The artillery with the combat. Question is, how can I free the artillery mech with the combat mech? Because if we use the Brute to free the combat mech. That means shooting the combat mech into the fire here. At which point we can move 1, 2, 3. We can't get over to the Scorpion. If we punch our own mech, it'll die. Unless you can tell me another valid move with the Brute that frees the combat mech without itself being destroyed by the airstrike. Can't fire from the water. This tile is death. This tile is death. Can't hit from here, here. Shooting the Scorpion into the combat mech won't free it. I don't think there's any better line there. Oh, yeah. Oh, I see it. Ah. We free the artillery. Use the artillery to push a combat mech out of the way. Combat mech goes 1, 2, 3, 4. I see it. Yes. That results in only 1 grid damage. That's the way. Yes. Yeah, this has to be it then, right? Shame I can't hit this, because then we could also, if we could solve from here, we could even prevent the grid damage, but this will be fine. Let's see, you go here-ish. This tile. Combat mech goes here. Punch. Yeah, it's definitely going to be the best outcome. Like I said, it's going to be very difficult to do no grid damage on the unfair difficulty, I think. That's why you're given double grid repairs. In fact, we even get to overcharge a little bit. We're now at 2% chance to resist grid damage. We got a new pilot, Kai Miller. Mech is boosted if full health, otherwise -1 move. I'm not sure what that means. And a reactor core. Skilled, +1 move and 2 mech HP. That's a really, really good pilot ability. So that's why the mech had +1 move there, actually. I don't think I would have realized that we had that solve on the final turn if chat hadn't pointed out to me the bonus move there. Ongo Gablogian. Absolutely. Yeah, skilled seems very good. Very, very good. So what is boosted? Arrogant boost. Swap out Anna's Bonnet for now. An excess of pilots currently. That's okay. +1 damage until the next attack. Okay, we actually want that in the route then. I was thinking it might be a movement boost. Amazing. Cord repository. Difficult to kill 7 enemies here. I saw this. This is one of the new environmental things added by Advanced Edition. Bad repairs. Your mech starts this mission with 1 health, but full heals are scattered all over the place. Antiquity Row. And with 8 spaces on fire. That's a lot of forest. The local forests in this region are camouflaging Vec movement and must be cleared out. Some of these trees may be ancient, but we must protect our relics. Sounds like a fun one. While it's raining, no less. While it's raining, no less. That's cool. If one of our mechs falls in battle, the mech is not lost for good, but the pilot is. Oh yeah, we should use our reactor core too. So, when we have a reactor core, we can install these onto our mechs to provide additional points of power. And those powers can be dynamically used to provide upgrades. Bonus health, bonus movement, special properties on the weapons like immunity to buildings for the artillery weapon. 2 power cores lets us dash with the punch. I think 5 move on the prime sounds pretty good, actually. Give it some serious mobility. Or we could go for more movement on, say, the brute or the artillery thing. +1 move on the brute might be important. 1, to take advantage of the bonus damage, and 2, in case we do take damage, I'd like to have more than just 2 movement. Let's do that. My Bob was feeling a little slow. Could also defend the satellite launches, instead of trying to light things on fire. Actually, that sounds more reasonable. Let's do this one. Satellite launches have 2 health apiece. 5 turns. 2 Alpha Vec. You got it, bud. It's reasonable, and we'll have the artillery mech able to kind of hit anywhere along these lines. Vec are gonna be sorry now. Purple is the boost. Arrogant boost. Well, full health, mech has +1 damage. So I see 3 problems with, unfortunately, not 3 easy solutions. The brute is going to struggle to contribute here. Do something like this. And there's no way to get this hornet off. Or not hornet. Pushing them into a mountain damage them. Yes. Yes, it does. I have to take a bit of grid damage here, as usual. Punch this out of the way easily. Problem is there's no way to have the brute shoot one of these two and have the mech punch the other, because there's no way to reposition here with where the combat mech currently is. Which means there's no way to solve all 3 of these threats on this turn, as far as I can tell. So I think what I do is something like this. Shoot here. This gets pushed onto the spawn point, which is helpful. But then I can't solve the other 2 problems, because again, the brute and the combat mech are in each other's way. Brute hits F4. Tank hits G5, and yeah, my question is, how do you propose that the tank hits G5 while the combat mech is on F5? It's blocking the shot. So, that's the crux of the problem, and that's why I can't prevent 1 grid damage here, I don't think. Yeah, moving through enemies is a pilot skill. It's a very good one. It's a very good one. Could try to, like, finish somebody here. I think we just do this, though. And yeah, that is related to the initial positioning of our units. I maybe could have foreseen that. It would have been a struggle for me, though. Hey! Alright, now you guys are complicating things. Alright, so this satellite is launching. And that happens after enemies go. That makes sense. Satellites are not self-defending, unfortunately. So with you tied up, probably have to punch. Brute. This only does 1 damage, actually, so we're allowed to tolerate that. Brute shoot there, and then artillery reposition. In fact, you go first with the 3 damage attack, right? Interesting. I'm thinking something like this. Push 2 here. Artillery hits here. This guy gets knocked onto the spawn point. Hits his friend. Friend does 1 damage to the satellite, but that's okay. And you punch. Let's do that. Not the best move necessarily, deeply unclear. Could get closer if I wanted to. I don't feel the need to. Unfortunately, that doesn't kill because I haven't killed the soldier scion. But again, the satellite has 2 health and there's no penalty for taking the 1 damage. You have 1 health, you have 1 health. 2 and 2. Combat mech can take it. Alright, probably gonna have the brute shoot the scion. That should kill the other 2 1 health back. And actually, that means these will both have 1 health also. Okay, yeah. So we should just be able to kill everything here. Yeah. Dole out the XP. Could push that one to block. I think we'd actually want 1 more Vac next turn. So that we can kill it for more XP. Zizvivicat, let me be the first to congratulate you on your new promotion. Dazzled by my own brilliance. Fair and Fair says that if an attack that pushes an enemy into a building kills it, does it still damage the building? Yes. Yes, likewise for friendly units. Great question. That could be quite relevant. Oh, we were wondering, is that still a pilot skill? It sure is. 3 grid defense. Aw, yeah. Classically considered to be the worst pilot upgrade. I'm sure that's still the true. Technician, repair 1 HP at the start of each turn. Now that I like. Automatic repair. Hey, don't knock that grid defense. I'm sure we'll be taking a few more hits to the grid as we keep going through here. So, the Hive Leader has appeared. Drawn out by our offensive against the Vec, the Hive Leader is assaulting the corporate HQ. So, in 5 turns, we have to destroy the Firefly Leader, which has a ton of health, and protect the corporate tower. The other buildings are nice, but not necessarily important. See, I don't want to get entangled by you. 1, 2, 3. So we can go. This is fine. This is fine. That should be fine. Something like that, I think, for our initial positioning. Stay out of the range of that Scorpion's Entangle. That's a great move by the boss. I'm sure we can take advantage of that. So, boss goes first, shoots in 2 directions for big damage. That's actually quite a conundrum. Very sexy double kill, yes, but that double kill... Oh, actually, yeah, this one's not attacking the building. So yes, this is just a clean double KO. Problem is the Scorpion here. It's a bit of an obstacle. So the double kill is acquired by using the artillery to push here, yeah? Don't know how to prevent this grid damage if I do that. This tech does 4. Punch you onto there. That doesn't seem like a good idea. I think I take the grid damage and punch into the Alpha Wasp. That was my intended line here, I think, is we just have to take this 1 in damage. We use the Brute to shoot this thing just so that we can damage it a little bit. Here, I'll do that move. I'm going to reposition here. This is going to kill both of these. We then get to punch for 3 damage on the boss. Its attack will do nothing, thankfully. But the Brute alone can't deal with the Scorpion here. We can shoot it and reposition it, but it's not going to be prevented here. Actually, wait. Oh no, that would kill the Alpha Scorpion. Because another thing I could do is have the boss just punch like that, but then this thing is not prevented, right? Could push, and kill the Alpha Scorpion, but I don't think or the Alpha Hornet. I don't think that's a good idea, though. Okay. Let's take the damage. The shot from the boss does deal 4 damage, so it would be a kill outright. Getting this Alpha Hornet off the map would be a good idea. But my 5% chance. Did not know we were going to get a scorpion out of the deal here. Actually, that's perfect. I can just punch you into the water. Well, then be gone, sir. This is a bit more of a problem, huh? Or is it? If we reposition the Firefly leader, we can have it kill the Alpha Hornet for us. Can I reposition the Firefly leader, though? Yes, because if I shoot this, then that tile will be available. From there, we can knock the leader here. That kills the Alpha Hornet. And you punch this thing. Sure. You have to stop doing that now. Alright, I think it's about time we kill the leader here. If at all possible. Is there anything better I can do, though? So currently the Firefly leader is in a very nasty position. Got a few fun options, though. Solve this just by punching here. I could take a grid damage and kill the boss. Doesn't seem worth it. Can't shoot the boss from here, unfortunately. Prefer not to take the grid damage if I can avoid it. Let's see, we can also do something like this. That doesn't actually free us. This does, though. Oh! Well, I think that's it, because then we can... No, you can't make it far enough down to actually reposition the boss this way, huh? But you've got 4 move. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, I can't. So that also takes grid damage, right? Because if we push this Hornet into the firing path here. Tower's only got 1 hit point. That's right. So no amount of damage is acceptable. We can't push the boss into it either. If you're wondering about that, that would be fun, but also not acceptable. Shoot on B4. Oh, interesting. And then we can punch to here. Block, shot, and kill. Yeah, that's the line. Oh no, I can't block, shot, and kill because we get pushed into a building. Actually, no, I don't get pushed. This is not a pushing shot. Yeah, we can just do that. Means we'll lose the full health bonus, but I'm okay with that. Get the boss off the field. Still 2 turns of this? Or is it the last turn? Yikes. Okay, yeah, this is the last turn. First, huh? It's not as bad as it looks, because again, we can sort of solve multiple problems at the same time. That's not quite true, huh? Push you here. Scorpion's a real problem, huh? Scorpion's having so much health. Not my favorite thing. Shoot you and then punch. And then reposition, but we still take 1 grid damage in that situation. We block here, right? We would shoot the Scorpion to this tile, punch here, dealing the remaining 3 to get a kill, and then the artillery mech can push this unit out of the way by shooting here, but this still take 1 grid damage. So, unfortunately, the attack order here is not particularly favorable, unless we could... No. Yeah, we can't use the Alpha Firefly to kill the Scorpion. Otherwise, that would make a much easier situation for us. I might just take the grid damage. I think that's probably what I'll just do, is take the 1. I'm not seeing a better line. I accept. Actually, what if I reposition first? 1+1. No, we don't want to do that, because that results in the Alpha Firefly. Right, also, just pushing the Alpha Firefly in this direction doesn't result in not taking damage, because there's this building here. I don't think I was calculating that properly. We'd have to body block with combat mech. Yeah, I think my initial plan actually had 2 resulting damage being taken. This looks... There we go. There we go, we just tank that. See why they call it unfair. Alright, but the important thing is we never failed a secondary objective, and that means that we should receive a perfect island bonus. We get 1 free reward of our choice. Repair drop. Heal all player units, including disabled mechs, once per battle for a full heal. Interesting. Pilot Ghana. Drop anywhere on the map, damaging adjacent enemies. I like that on the lower difficulties a little bit more, maybe. Or +4. Grid power. Restore all the damage that we took, and then some. Which actually feels pretty reasonable. You can also take one of the items and then sell it for a corporate reputation. I'm going to take the pilot. We already have a surplus of pilots, actually. I'm curious about the repair drop. That could combo with other things to be pretty hilarious. Like if we get the... if we get the self-destruct item, this could be hilarious. Doesn't seem like it takes power, huh? Let's try it. Well, I'm wondering if I actually wanted the grid heal. I think we can, yeah, we can just buy grid power for 1 rep. And again, you get double healing, so only 1 rep for 2 points. That's not bad. Oh. Pilots survive death. Well now. So you're saying... I can full heal everybody back from death with this combination of things. Now that's very intriguing. Here's a new item, Ricochet Rocket. Bounce a projectile off 1 target to hit another. And a much-needed ally immune upgrade option. Wonder if that makes you immune to the damage or the damage on the push, both. Another important thing you can buy is reactor cores here. 1 reactor core for 3 corporate reputation. Personally, I'm thinking we buy medical supplies, reactor core, 1 grid power. We could sell the extra pilot, get even more grid power. I might want to level up Anaspana. Swap out Kai Miller now that she's got grid defense. Can you repair the Might of Death? Well, if the mech is destroyed and then repaired back, the mech is fine, but the pilot is not. The pilot will be turned into juice and extruded later with a power washer or something. But this way we get to have our units die and the pilots are alive. That's what I'm going to do for now. So that has to go on somebody. And then we put the repair on the person who's not going to be getting killed. It's the brute for now. The brute won't be able to restore itself from death. We have 1 more power core to spend as well. Getting building immunity on the artillery is something I'd like to be able to do. Can reputation be carried over to the next island? No. No, you have to spend all your rep. It's reputation with the corporation you just defended. When we leave the island, we're going to a different corporation. Reputation with 1 corp does not transfer to the other. Alright, so that was our first island done on unfair difficulty. That was an interesting challenge. The propensity for power grid damage to occur was definitely a little frightening. My advisors insist we're losing the fight. They also insist that I trust you. I took Kai off so that we can level up somebody, Anna's Bonnie here. Only 7 XP from level 2. I want to see what they get before I decide what else to do here. Although we might miss the boost in the next combat. High threat detected. So there's an extra Alpha Vec. Oh, a Terraformer mission. These are always my fun. My favorite. Terraformer can be used to murder everything. Although it has to fire in each direction 1 time by the end of the mission. This will get us an extra reactor core, which will make the future objectives on this island easier. So I do think we want to do this first. But it could be tough. Got an Alpha Beetle, Alpha Scorpion, Alpha Hornet, 2 Alpha Scorpions, 4 Alpha Vec, 2 regular Vec to start. Unfair indeed. thinking I want to start out of Scorpion range, probably. Although, maybe luring... Luring Vec to their doom actually sounds pretty good. So let's try to do that. I could go... Got it. Like this. Yeah, I figured that might happen. Oh, jeez. Okay, so the Terraformer can fire 4 times this mission, killing all life in the direction fired, essentially. Oh, here's maybe where I actually utilize the ability of my own units to die? Or no, we could just have the combat mech move and paunch, right? Paunch you. Obliterate these tiles. Artillery mech can... Oh, yeah, no. I know what we're doing. Okay. Terraform these tiles, please. Launch that there. Wait, no. Oh, you have to go here? Ooh. It's gonna do 1 damage. Also, I don't have an answer to the Alpha Scorpion this way, do I, huh? Oh, shoot. Oh, if I was going to do that, I should have repositioned first, maybe. Does have 4 move. 1, 2, 3, 4. But I can't move through you. But I can if you're dead. But I can't because you won't be dead. And yeah, we have to move the artillery from this spot before we fire. I'm just trying to figure out how to deal with the Alpha Beetle. Currently we're taking 2 crit damage, huh? Probably. If I reset turn, I only get 1. Problem is that I can't remember if there was a Vec on this tile or not, on E4 here. If there was a Vec here on the start of the turn, then I made the correct choice. If there wasn't, I may need to reconsider my move. There was. Okay, then I can't push this beetle onto that tile and kill it anyway. Any other reasonable options? Actually, what's the attack order? This looks better, right? Because then we get this killed. There was any way to get both here. Yeah, firing the Terraform in a different direction this turn was an option. But then I'd have to deal with being, like, entangled and such. I'm just gonna take my beats, I think. Called unfair difficulty. I'm gonna fight it on my own merits, not taking forever with chat suggestions. Sounds unfun. fire when in smoke. That's right, desert turns into smoke when damaged. Forgotten about that particular detail. Just want to block this tile. Beautiful. Bonk. Could eradicate those right now, and then it would charge into a mountain. Otherwise I'm firing in this direction. Might as well just fire here, huh? Fire in each of these two directions one time now. Get that thing off the field. Block a spawn. Gonna bonk into that? That's fine. I'll be in position for the Terraformer to kill. Oh, wait. It's to move again, that's right. Alright, looks like we'll be firing in the final direction next turn. Could reposition both of these to allow them to be killed. Guess we can just punch to death, huh? Fire in this direction. So move here. Knock you out of the way. Move here. No, not like that. Push you here. Terraform these 6 tiles. Punch you. Ooh, the Explodivec. A Blast Psion. Always a fun complicating factor. Blast Psion says, other Vec that die will explode. Which can be a slight conundrum. No, you can't do that until the terraforming occurs. But this is a fine move, right? So we can still shoot here, yes. Beautiful. Doesn't look like we can score a kill here, so I'll just end the turn there. Okay, shame that we lost those 2 buildings early, but otherwise that went pretty well. We got all the objectives, and that bonus core, which is very important, as well as the promotion we were looking for, which was, guess what? 3 grid defense. Alright, well, rip. Had to know. Vec egg sacs. Gross. Probably want to get some more power here. Destroy the 2 Vec egg sacs. Flying Vec are emerging from underground hives beneath the island through erosion points. There's going to be a lot of flying Vec on this map, too. This looks terrifying. I think we would have a very hard time with this. Or defend the train, also a tough one. You have to escort a train across the map for 4 turns. If the train takes damage or is blocked, it is destroyed. Yeah, well, let's see what we can do here. I probably should have spent my reactor core first, though. That's a lot of alpha stuff. Alright, let's see if we can get the beetles to charge at the Vec eggs by putting our units in front of them. Here, we've got 3 movement. 1, 2, 3. We could get entangled here, although that wouldn't be a bad thing, because if the Alpha Scorpion tries to entangle us, we can push it into the chasm. This is also a good place to be because we can just move out of the way. Something like that. Interesting. Yep, that's what I wanted. So just have to move out of the way. If we punch the Hornet, that'll destroy the other egg sac. Problem is, this Alpha Scarab's going to be difficult to interrupt here. Could do so from here, push it there. Yeah, that does solve almost all the problems. This then has to be dealt with too. No way to hit that tile, right? Not with artillery. The eggs hatch? Not if I destroy them on turn 1, they won't. Not on my watch. So, Brute shoots this, Mech punches this, Artillery shoves you. That's going to be, I think, the best I can manage here. Oh, that'll even do more damage to the Scorpion, too. Perfect. So now eggs get destroyed by the Vec. Hopefully our positioning next turn is going to be okay, though. Something I don't do, I think, well enough in Into the Breach is considering how the enemies are going to move on their following turn. Like, what tactical position they're going to try to take. That's fine. That could be fine. That's not fine at all. That's fine. So, this would get a kill. That's pretty important. Could also just reposition this, and then it'll charge into the Oblivion here. So if we were to do this shot, for example, that would cause the charger to also die. Problem is, this is a problem. Brute needs to free itself. And there's 2 problems here. Can't solve them both. Again, don't see how I prevent all the grid damage. Dabwang says, is this a roguelite? Yes. Yes. Let's see, what if I... seem to be a way to use the Vec to solve each other here. That's right, we have the... Oh, yeah. That's right. Thanks to our building immunity upgrade, we can free the brute and reposition this artillery unit's attack, which will then hit the hornet here. Although that does require that we stay here and get hit by the hornet. We have HP regeneration anyway. And then I can deal with both of these threats using the other two. That's right. Yes, that's perfect. Perfect. Like this. +1 mech reactor. That's a good upgrade, too. Oh, and actually, we don't even take that 1 damage anyway. Woo! Spicy. Whoa! I'm glad they didn't take a turn immediately, but yikes, that's a lot of bugs. This one beetle has just been pacifist, though. What gives? Random beetle. What gives? I just punch you two into each other. So 2 damage will kill that. This just has to be repositioned again. Probably just with the artillery shot. Just shove it into the corner. Kill this thing with one of our mechs. Damage the Alpha Hornets so I can deal with them next turn. That ought to be sufficient. Nice. Not nice. Very bad. Okay, we have a 2-for-1 solve here. If we reposition the Alpha Scarab to hit the Hornet, that'll solve one problem. How do we deal with this beetle, though? Artillery on that Alpha Hornet would solve. Which is several things. Beetle goes first, actually, so Beetle could reposition the Alpha Scarab for us. So we do this. Or can I push the Beetle twice? I just kill the Beetle, huh? Just kill the Beetle. If I kill the Beetle, I'm not repositioning this, huh? Oh, I see the problem here. Not this move. That still causes this to hit a tile, likewise here, so that doesn't seem in and of itself very helpful. Reach E2 with the brute. Yes. Yeah, we can shoot like that, for example. Can't shoot from the water, unfortunately. Not that we would want to. There might be a way to take 1 grid damage. B2 with the brute. That's an interesting one. So fire the artillery, put the brute here, push the beetle here. Oh, well, yeah, the scarab there. Question is then, how do we deal with this thing? Guess that'll just do 1 damage. That's another way to get 1 damage. Yeah, it looks like another way to get 1 damage. Can I knock myself into a chasm? Is that an option? Yeah, I think that'll work. That's funny. It's not necessarily something I want to do. Protecting those 2 tiles. It does feel like that has to be the move. The brute shoots you there. Nothing I can do about this beetle, though, huh? Yeah, I think we just take 1 grid damage to get 2 back, indeed. Seems like the reasonable choice here. We're 1 damage short of a kill here, alas. If this worked, it'd be really sweet. Punch it into the building doesn't seem to help. Destroying either of these doesn't seem to help. Whatever. Easy! 5% resist. Never had a problem in my life. GG. That's why you take the grid defense, I guess. Never punished even once. More move, please. 3 upgrades for +2 damage on the Titan Fist. That's a big ask. Could go 1 more and take the dash. Let's see, what are the achievements for this squad? Kill enemy 5 or more tiles away, or drown 3 enemies in water. Really? We didn't drown 3 enemies in water during one of those early ones? Interesting. And what we're going to do next is defend the solar farms, try to kill 7 enemies, huh? Can't get the damage upgrade in time. Speedy G606, thanks for 4 months of the Prime sub. Glad you're doing your part. Yeah, that's the other option is to put Kai Miller in the combat mech, although then we lose the skilled and reactor bonus. So I don't think I want to do that. I think I might just get the dash upgrade. Let's do it. Let's do it. Scrapyard is just one sad star. Doesn't seem very good. Oh boy, and a Blast Psion to start. That's extra yikes. No scorpions, though. Alright, where would we like the beetles to try to charge? We don't want them to. This building arrangement is bad. We don't want the beetles to try to charge me. That would be unwanted. And we have a pod on this mission, so a lot of stuff happening. I think it's going to be very difficult to perfect this, but we'll see. Don't forget, any Vec that die will explode. It's pretty horrifying. We might be in body blocking things as good territory, although it's hard to body block artillery shots or hornet attacks. Looks right disastrous at first glance. Oh boy. Yeah, we really chuffed it. Ah, dang it. We do have a heal to bring back dead mechs. That's true, actually, which might make the difference here. I think we are going to be face-tanking something. This move. Well, this doesn't even move you, right? Because you're in the way. So many difficult considerations here. Very difficult to reposition anything meaningfully. This is such a yikes. What a vexing situation. Oof. And yet... you are not wrong. You've got Charge Punch, too. Why are there so many giant bugs in the desert? They're attracted by the heat convection. I'll see myself out. 4, 5. 5 bugs that are threatening things. Very difficult to deal with more than one at a time. Some of them even require 2 actions to properly stop here. This has to be stopped. That's 3 damage, too. Oof. Actually, what if I do like this? Punch you, do 1 damage, shoot you, do 1 damage, explodes. It's 3 damage as well. God. No explosion. I want the explosion, though. I want the explosion to damage the Alpha Scarab. I want the explosion to kill the Scion. Very much want it to explode. I just don't understand how to not take at least 3 grid damage on this turn. So we can push that out of the way, but then this Hornet's a problem. There's only one way to push the Hornet out of the way without resulting in massive self-damage. Oof, what a huge mess this is. Horde of enemies is about as bad as it could be. No possible way to turn them against each other. Yeah, we don't want to put the artillery here. I don't think I should have taken this healing thing. Artillery the solar panel. Still gets it killed by the Hornet, because the Hornet's a 2-tile range attack. Alright, I'll just do the thing that I think is half decent. Just something like this. That shot's gonna land, that shot's gonna land. That shot's also gonna land. Oh, wait, I see. So we're saying do something like this. The beetle hits it. No, the beetle doesn't hit it. It attacks before the beetle does. Like I said, the attack order is about as bad as possible here. Pushing the Hornet here gets the solar panel killed before the beetle charge occurs. Unacceptable. Punch the Hornet down. Do we need to save both panels? Yes. Yes, we do. Down. Down. Oh, I see. Like this. We keep down back here. Then we punch the Hornet. The Hornet goes here. Still leaves me with a myriad of other problems. Proposition is something like this. That doesn't seem very good. Just E6. Yeah. But that's not gonna stop any of the other important stuff this turn, right? Like, we still have this happening, we still have this happening, we still have this happening. Hold on. Get pushed, punched. Charged. The explosion shouldn't kill the time pod, but it will damage my mech. That's a sand tile. Oh wait, all we have to do is damage the sand tile. Oh, I've been missing here. Okay. We had a much easier solve on the Hornet than I realized. It's actually quite difficult to see that that's a desert tile, but all we have to do is artillery the tile the Hornet is on. Or shoot the Hornet directly. By artillery, we also solve this, so hold on. But then I can't solve that, huh? Extraterrestrian, thanks for 4 months of support. Do it like this. Only solves one problem instead of two. Reposition you. Could I do it like push you here? Push you that way. That's gonna be pretty hard to do without artillery, though. Can't obviously do both of those. Bumping the Hornet won't be enough. So I think we allow this charge to occur. Alright, I'm done thinking about things. Let's kill this stupid beetle. Pretty nasty losses here, but we set ourselves up for next turn at least. And took some of the hittable targets off the board, too. Okay, this looks a lot better. That's an easy block. We push this guy down, he'll block a tile. This we just kill. We're both attacking this tile, huh? That is a bit of an issue. 4 threats this time. Actually, no. Not 4 threats. This doesn't need to be dealt with. Okay. That's easy enough, then. Shoot. Punch. As far as the dash punch requirement, 5 or more tiles. Got it. Maybe do that next turn. I need to shoot this tile, which means being here. Okay. So we could get the achievement here. Fun fact, you can use the... Actually, let's just do that right now, in fact. Achievement get, and we're allowed to use the reset turn button to undo the turn, reset the turn conditions, but we keep the achievement when we do that. Feels a little cheaty, but it's good stuff. Nothing super powerful could accomplish. We just have to take this one hit. Yeah, which I think I'll do, actually. So I can look at this with a fresh perspective. Can't artillery the beetle like I would like to. Delete both of those easily enough. Yeah, just take 1 grid damage, that'll have to do. We could even block the spawn this way, which is a bit better. I like this. It's quite difficult and a lot of up and down with the grid defense, which is rather intriguing. Bonk. So you can move up, deal with that. Okay. Good. All objectives completed. We should go back up to full grid defense here, too. Oh, not quite, actually. Full is 7. Interesting. Networked armor. Cost 1 power. All mechs gain 1 hit point. Interesting. I think we'll use that last point of reactor core to get +2 damage on the mech fist. Could go +2 on the artillery, but I think the mech fist having better damage is the more important one. That'll help us deal with the boss vac. Okay. Kill 6 or fewer enemies. Interesting. Defend the train or do not kill the volatile vac. Wouldn't mind a little bit more grid defense stuff. Going for all island counts on unfair? No. No. Just one win with each squad on unfair. I don't personally find much interest in the 2, 3, 4 island thing. 4 island runs are way too long. No, thank you. Okay, so the volatile vac is a scorpion. Lots of scorpions here. Well, the scorpions actually won't be able to do much, right? This tile is vulnerable, this tile is vulnerable, this tile is vulnerable. But that's it, actually. So I think we can use that to our advantage here. Oh, hold on. Yeah, because the unit here can only attack 1, 2, 3. So yes, yeah, this should be safe-ish. The positioning of these mountains is extremely useful defensively. Almost none of these units are going to be able to attack anything at all. Right. As you can see, they seem a little confused over where they should be moving to. And we're going to continue to use that to our advantage here on this mission. This one's a bit of an obstacle. I think we'll just tank that charge to the face. Is there another different thing we could do? We have to push the... Oh yeah, we could push the Alpha Vac. No, we don't want to do that. This is the Volatile Vac. We could push it in front of the beetle and get it killed by the charge. But one of our mission objectives is specifically don't get this one killed. So we must keep it alive here. Or else. Oh, that's right. We can actually, yes, indeed, just kill, because our fist does way more damage now. Let's just do that. Oh yeah, this is going to take 1 damage to me no matter what, huh? I did that wrong. We want Bob to block? I'm just not gonna block. It is a bit more exposed next turn. Ooh, that's a problem. Or is it? Actually gonna go with that's not a problem. Just bonk you into the water. Artillery here. Pushes you there. Cause collision damage, which is fine. Cause collision damage, which is less fine. We can also shoot here before we do that. Let's do that. Uh-oh, Hornet. Ooh. Oh, come on. There's nothing I can do about... Actually, wait. Yes, there is. I can shoot here, right? Yeah, okay. That's fine. Problem is... Stinky Alpha Hornet. It's also going to deal damage if I don't kill with the brute first. Brute has to kill. Go 1. You have what? 4 move? 1, 2, 3, 4. No. Shooting here is another option. Yeah, that would push the Alpha Scorpion, the Beetle, and the Volatile Vac. This. Obviously, we move the brute first. Problem is, this attack will happen. Guess I'm okay with that. We'd have to move combat mech out of the way first. Doesn't seem very appealing. The Scorpion has 3 health. Almost impossible to kill them without also pushing them into the building. Like, we could punch them, but then the building still takes 1 damage because we push them. So that kind of sucks. But yeah, I think what I do is this. You go here first. Here. Shoot this. Do this. I don't even need to deal with that this turn now. So I could actually block the last spawn, or we can deal with this stinky Scorpion. Alright, I got rid of charge. I actually can't deal with the Scorpion. Okay, let's just kill the beetle then. Take 1. They're hornets. Rude. Helpful. Rude. Rude. Ah. What about this? It solves a lot of problems all at once, looks like. You get pushed, you get pushed. You take damage. So that I can kill it again with another push. Yeah, this is easy. Okay. Fire here. Punch here. Kill here. Not too bad. Not too bad. Back up to ostensibly full grid power. And now it's time for Corporate HQ. We're up against the Goo Monster. You have to protect the corporate tower and destroy 5 goose. 5 goos. What is Kai's ability? Kai's ability is +1 damage as long as she is at full HP. So this big goo splits into 2 smaller goos. When killed, a large goo turns into medium goo. The medium goo splits into small goo. It's the slime boss. That is correct. 2, 3. Don't really want to get scorped. What's your movement? Alpha Beetle only has 2, so it's going to go here or here and charge, probably. Or charge at the building. Charge at one of these 2. So we'll put the artillery mech in the back here. Something like this. I don't want to get entangled this turn. Good. I was hoping we'd see something like that. The big slime just crushes the tile in front of it, moving onto that tile and destroying anything. So all we have to do is reposition the large goo onto this sand tile, and we will see the benefits. Also nice doubling up there. Okay, pretty easy turn, looks like. Some of these Alpha Vec off the field here. I don't want to split the goos just yet, but I would like to reduce the number of foes on the field. Yeah, we want to split next turn, for sure. If I wasn't relying on it to kill this beetle, I would do so this turn. So the beetle gets crushed. Wasn't thinking right. Just kill you. Just kill you. No entanglement next turn, please. Oh, wait. What? I thought the goose damage was instant kill, not 4. Huh. Noted. Well, I completely screwed that up. Beyond my ability to reset the turn, too. It's really unfortunate. Crud. I truly thought the large goose attack was instant death. Well, that's unfortunate. Okay, at least easy enough to shove this thing into water. Not that I need to this turn. What I need to do this turn is kill the goo. Stop some of this nonsense from occurring. Oh, man, I really screwed that turn up. Ugh. Such a bummer. My artillery options. That's half decent. That just kills that. Ah. Actually, what's the attack order? 3-4? Doesn't do what I want it to do. Nobody can get to that tile. Heck. Flick, thanks for 29 months of support. Almost to 3 full years. Hey, last day to vote for the July community game vote. Check out that link there in chat. Highest voted game on that poll gets played later this month. Alright, fine, whatever. Just destroy it all. Probably wasn't even the right move. Whatever. Well, that seems like a very helpful pattern of attacks from the enemies. Yeah, that's excessively useful, in fact. Cool. The beetle charges the goo into the other goo. Then the alpha hornet attacks the beetle. Can't ask for much better than that. 2-turn victory. Trying to figure out if there's a way to do 1 damage to this goo. I guess I could just punch it. Perfect. That's exactly what I wanted. Yeah, the problem is entirely solving itself. Okay, I got a little frustrated earlier in the fight. Seems to have worked out really well. Yeah, we're also getting pretty lucky with the turns here. I'm all for it. I guess we just want to look to maximize our experience points this turn. You can punch that and kill it. You can kill both of those. To be solved. Okay. That's another perfect island. I'm actually quite impressed we managed to get two such perfect rewards. Goose destroyed. You completed every mission on RST despite the odds. Prospero gains flying to a Mac for 1 power. Repair field. 1 unit being repaired repairs everybody. This could be interesting. Or we can get our grid restored by 4, which might be what I take again. Technician. Do we know what Technician does? Guess that's the main question. That also revives? Yes. The preview clearly indicates that it'll revive a downed unit too. But I've already got a once per battle full repair everybody, so I don't think I need the repair field passive. Unless we're doing weird stuff with, like, freezing. Alright, let's take the pilot, actually. Let's see what that even means. Technician. Oh, that's the repair 1 HP at the start of each turn. Cool. Getting flying to the combat mech especially would be quite nice. Alright, Anisbana, you're gonna get sold. +1 reputation. What are these pieces of equipment? Shield placer. Shield target. And push the adjacent tiles away. Limited range. Blood drill. Convert any liquid tile into a hole, spreading the liquid to adjacent tiles. That looks awesome. And the Void Shocker. Passive. If a Vec deals no damage to buildings or units when attacking, it takes 1 feedback damage. That's cool. I want the Flood Drill, partially because we have an achievement for for drowning enough Vec. I'm going to buy probably 2 reactor power cores as well. I need to spend some points on restoring grid power, too. I don't need networked armor, though, so let's sell that. Buy grid power, reactor core, reactor core. And I could probably sell a pilot for more power. Oh, you're almost max level. Hold on. Maybe I didn't even want Prospero. Do I want that on the artillery? No. Let's swap repair drop onto the artillery unit. Actually, no. Let's put it on the mech. He's max level. Understood. So you're technically better than Zizzy, just objectively so, huh? Yeah. Okay. Well, let's upgrade Zizzy then. And we still have a reactor core to spend. One more movement on the mech seems viable. Powering flying is not actually that helpful yet. Bit more mobility here. Okay. We'll be heading to Pinnacle Robotics as our 3rd island. I think I'll make this a 3-island run. Don't think we're quite ready after 2 here. Root, thank you so much for 19 months. Happy Tuesday to you. Hope you can respect both forms of life on this island, organic and mechanical. Interesting. There's a reactor core over there, but I may not necessarily want to do that. All right, before we tackle the 3rd island of this run, I am going to take a quick break. First break of the day, refill my legs, stretch my water. When I return, we'll do another island here and finish out this run. Be right back, folks. Don't go nowhere. Alrighty, folks, we are back. Thank you so much for the patience. Gotta say, I'm really enjoying Into the Breach Advanced Edition so far. A lot more of a challenge with the unfair difficulty than it was prior. Destroy all boom bots. This looks tough. There's a bunch of robots that will explode when attacked that are going to be problematic here. I could see that being a bit of an obstacle. What about the cryo labs? There'll be ice storms that can flash freeze things. That's probably for the best. Sounds pretty doable. But I have to go for secondary cooling if I want a hope of getting this reactor core. It's a pretty juicy reward over there. Okay, let's do secondary cooling. Let's do it. Let's do it. So we have to destroy all 4 boombots. These things have 1 health and explode on death. Hopefully they're not going to go adjacent to the buildings. Actually, see, we could create a choke point here. Enemy Vec can't move through tiles containing my units. Although I can't just deploy there. We have to go here and here, huh? Okay, well, that's going to be a bit of a different story then. With the artillery mech in the back, so it has more flexibility. Maybe shouldn't have gone here. Perfect. Alright, I think that's a pretty good turn. All things considered, although 2 threats on this building in the back is a bit of an obstacle. I can easily, like, chain react the boombots here. How's it going, Tarn Silver? Hello and welcome. There's still going to be plenty of Spire on the channel, do not fear. Including some tomorrow, I'm sure. Best of luck getting to Ascension 20 on Silent. Sounds like quite the challenge. So I'm thinking if we could explode one of these boombots, they should go in a sort of chain reaction. See, they're not going to knock back adjacent foes, though, huh? Oh, what about this? Well, there's so many reasons that would be good. Ice can be turned into water, but you have to hit it 2 times. Oh, that's right, we have the drill. Can I use that? Not on ice, okay. Has to be done on water. Interesting. Body blocking that charge seems like a challenge. G3 is a valid drillable tile, but I can't reach that tile this turn. Let's... I'm not going to be able to prevent that shot, though, if I use the artillery here, huh? Well, I can't even hit this tile with the artillery, actually. So I'd have to do it this way. Oh! And that pushes the boombot in the way. That might be the move. Genuinely. But here. That's also pretty reasonable, actually. And then I can use the brute. So that'll cause that bot to explode. The other bot will explode. All 4 bots will explode. 3 bots will explode. One will be freed from the ice here. If I do this. I just want to see a preview of this. Yeah. Then we can punch this beetle to be dead. And now we can shoot the alpha firefly out of the way. What a turn. What a great turn. Looks like a really good turn here, too. This does 4 damage. Two, 1, 1. This one attacks first. So I'd have to tank the hit if I want a friendly fire there. That's a fun thought, though. Interesting. I think we probably just go for some basic kills here. No need to overcomplicate it. Bop that one. Shoot the bot. Oh, I see. If I reposition you now, you're going to charge into them. Guess that has to be okay. There's maybe a slightly better way to do this turn. Oh, we got one of these acid spitters. Those are tough. Alright, well, you two have made it way too easy to deal with each other, right? You just put them in each other's line of fire here. You just have to move out of the way. Beetle could be a problem, though. You might need to push here. Just kill like this? Yeah, they'll both die to that. That's perfect. Oh yeah, life's easy. Just kill them all. No need to overcomplicate it. You'll even die to the fire here. Beautiful little mission there. What does the acid debuff do? Results in double attack damage taken. That's our promotion. Thick skin, immune to acid and fire. Seems pretty good, actually. We unlock the Glacier Cliff in the Lifeless Basin. Please welcome says, is the game set up such that you can always protect every city, or is it sometimes impossible? On the lower difficulties, it's almost always something you can do. But here on unfair difficulty, there's definitely the case that you can't always stop everything, and damage is somewhat inevitable, it feels like. Ooh, ice mines. 373 cryo mines in this area, intended for pacification of hostile machines. Machines frozen, threat very high. Kill 7 enemies, protect the batteries. I think the ice mine mission's gonna be a bit easier here. Let's do this one. Got an armor scion, shell scion. Please try to charge me. I would like that. Even that stops on the space. I think traveling over an ice mine is fine, though, right? Hey! Don't do that. Absolutely should not free your friends. Don't be crazy. So will the ice mine stop the charge if I move out of the way? That's my question. Seems to indicate no, but I'm not sure. Well, not. So I should probably body block. Or just even dunk into the ice, into the water here. That beetle. So we could do like this. For example. So I want to push this onto the spawn blocker. I don't really want to get acided. I guess freeing these enemies is not the worst thing in the world. I could even intentionally break the ice so that this turns into hostile fire rather than freeing. Actually, I like that quite a lot. Let's do that. You're going to shoot at them, then how about I just free them? Fool. Another really good move here. We can get a double kill like this. Wait. This attack can turn water into acid tiles and has created an acid waterfall. How cool is that? How cool is that? And that's an ice tile. Free it and then push it onto a new ice mine. I love that. It's a great use of your turn. I love that. Did that back on jump 389. And that does count as drowning. Good. And we could get the full blocking requirement done here. I could even just kill this beetle. Easy. We have multiple more turns. I don't need to block with extreme prejudice here. Here. Do anything with that. So, pushing one of these into water will be sufficient for the third achievement on this squad. Huzzah. Any Vec that you can prevent or delay spawning until after the final turn never appear, of course. Vec has changed biomes. She probably wanted to... Actually, let me reset the turn so I can give more of the XP to the artillery person. Because you're the only one who even needs the XP. Here. Let's destroy the freeze mine. Good to know. Cool. Time pod get. What do we got? Just a reactor core. There's always at least a reactor core in a time pod. Sometimes more. 6 or fewer enemies, huh? I wouldn't say we're exactly good at that. Especially when 5 of them start. That might be a problem. Could give up on the reactor core, just do lifeless base in cryogenic labs, or even cryogenic labs and maybe whatever this is. Maybe this won't be so bad, though. We definitely would want to reconfigure, though. Rather than plus damage, we can, for now, put these reactor cores somewhere else. But I think we'll struggle a little bit, and there will be moments we do want to get kills. Is the other thing. Ah, heck. Let's try it, I suppose. With a use on the flood drill, where else do we want this to go? Guess we can activate flying. Although I think I'd rather get the plus move first, and then flying. Do that. Flying on the punch mech. It's an interesting thought. What does that look like here? 4 move, flying. Flying dash? Six health, 5 move artillery. Does sound pretty good, actually. I like arrogant boost, thick skin, actually. It's a good combination. Alright, let's try it. I don't want bonus use on the flood cannon, because that's going to drown Vec, and that kills them. We'll want to kill a few, just not too many here. What do we got? Beetle, Firefly... Like, we'll have to kill that Alpha Leaper, for example. Probably the Alpha Centipede? We'll see what we can do about the rest. You're flying. Got 5 move. Let's try something like this. And another pod. Okay, interesting. The pod squad. So we want to avoid killing Vec too early in this encounter here. The more Vec we kill, the more we'll spawn. Looks like we've got a pretty easy maneuver here. Should wait. Flying on the artillery to be able to fire from over water isn't something I thought about. That's pretty good, actually. So either push you in the way or put you in the way. Block that charge somehow. Could just drown you. But again, the more kills we get early turns, the worse it'll be in future turns. We want to weaken them so that we can kill a bunch all at once. Oh, that'll work from there. That makes sense, actually. You're flying. That'll work. Oh, that'll just kill, actually. Okay, in that case, I think I'll just body block the shot. Not quite how I wanted this to go. Wanted to push you here. Can't realistically do that without taking damage myself. Can't push this guy here either. So yeah, we'll just tank the hit. That means I don't want to push you then, huh? Wait, what? 5? Terrifying. How do you free yourself? How do you do it? So still only 1 unit spawning in. Chargers charging this turn. Looks like a bit of a problem for us. Zuthis, thank you so much for the 9 in Fibonacci months, 34 months of support. Alright, this looks like it might be a situation for the Flood Drill to free from the Leaper here. Got acid, so you'll die. You're just going to charge to nothing, so it's only this one that needs to be stopped, really. Could use the full repair. Just tank another hit. Flying Puncher could also free. Unfortunately, that requires me to stop indirect attack of the Centipede, so we have a new problem if I do that. And the way the Centipede's attack works... Actually, no. If we push the Centipede that way, that wouldn't be a problem. So you go here. If we shoot a shot here, you get pushed and hit the building with a shield. This is happening first anyway. Yeah, actually, I like that a lot. We shoot on... Yeah, F3. This gets pushed onto the block. You'll actually just get pushed into the water and die. Never mind, you won't charge the building, you'll just die instantly. I like that. So we kill a couple of enemies this turn. Just a couple. You can just shoot from here, huh? And we can even do this now, right? You just die instantly. Got it. Guess there's no reason not to. Well, keeping it alive means probably less spawns next turn to deal with. But we have one less shield on the building then. I think I'd rather just have another enemy. I could also push the charger into the acid pool. It'll kill the firefly. Doesn't prevent us from losing the force field, though. I'm just going to go here and kill it. We have 3 more kills that we can get over 2 turns. So, any spawns that we can block this turn is a big deal for us. So let's prioritize doing that. Looks like we can really do that, too. Yeah. Just like this. Really not that bad, actually. Thought this would be worse. This turn looking a little awkward. Oh, that's shielded. Never mind. Not awkward at all. Excuse me. Going to the end. That'll hit something, though. But not if you're dead. We get a double kill here. I just want more XP on... Oh. Oh, it's Zizzy. That's right. I swapped who was in what. There we go. 10 XP on the pilot who needs it. Okay, just one meager rep, but we got another time pod with just another reactor core. Underwhelming. Or is it? Warning, a shield generator. While the shield generator functions, all units will receive a shield when they arrive. Bonus objective, destroy the shield generator. All deployed shields will go offline as the grid readjusts. Okay, so when the shield generator is destroyed, all of the shields will drop at the same time. We might actually be able to use that in our advantage. And this is definitely a mission where the drill is going to get put to good use. Look at all that water. Cool. So let's install a reactor core and make it +1 use on the flood drill. And let's also restore our pilots to their rightful places here. Does the flood drill destroy buildings? No. Do we get a shield? Maybe. Yeah, maybe. Certainly the Vec do. So nothing with Entangle here. See you later, Gektoppy. Appreciate you dropping by. Yes, all the buildings have shields, and I think so shall we. Also receive shields. Let's try something like this. Shield generator has but a single health. Less than 3 grid damage. There's really not a lot of buildings for them to target. Okay, that's an easy shove into water, if I want to. Push here so that... What's the attack order? 5, then 7. Noted. Something like this, actually. Get a kill and remove shields. Those two are relevant. Let's do that. Conservative. Limited use weapons are given 1 more use. Ooh, cool. That's a cool pilot skill. So we could have a triple use flood drill if we wanted. I like it. I like it a lot. do max bonk that way. Kill you. Light the forest on fire. Oh, that's a straight shot. Understood. In that case, we probably want to knock you this way so that you shoot your friend. Oh, I like this, actually, yeah. 5, then 6. You do a bunch. All right, I think what I'm going to do is deal with the Vec this turn, rely on the shields, next turn destroy the shield generator. Actually, rather interesting. This is an easy kill and block and break shield. That's probably what I'm going to do there. Two, then 4. Let's see, what can you do? You can just get out of the way of these. You could also do this to reposition a whole bunch of things. Actually, I like that quite a bit, too. Oh, that would cause this beetle to shoot the shield generator, which will turn off the shields mid-turn. Oh, I like that one a lot, too. Anubis120, thanks for 9 months of support. Let's do that. So now you fire. So we can punch you onto the blocker, and you'll kill. Spread some water. So all the shields will go down when this occurs. I could do some damage to this Alpha Scarab. Break my own shield, no reason not to. Let's do that. My energy cocoon! Would spreading water remove the spawn entirely? If the water turned into, if the tile turned into a water tile, yes. The spawn tile becomes water. Unfortunately, I can't use the drill on cracked ice. It has to be full water. Okay, that's an easy double kill. Single kill there. We just push you away. Should also let me break this water tile. Tech order 4, then 5. Yeah, whatever. This looks good. Ah, it's easy as 1, 2, 3. Perfect victory. All right, we seem to be reaching our stride here on the third island, which is pretty exciting. Destroy the Scion Abomination. Interesting. Give you an excess of... More damage sounds good. Take the flood drill. So we can eventually have a 3-use flood drill here, which is pretty hype. Still need more reactor cores for Zizzy. All right. So the Scion Abomination, 5 health. What does it do? Overpowered. This boss is literally overpowered. All other Vec gain 1 health regeneration and will explode if killed. This looks like a familiar map. So I'd like to be able to punch the Abomination turn 1s. Starting on the ice is a pretty good way to achieve that, I suppose. Have the artillery move a little bit further back. We can punch the Scion into a... enemy or building, or enemy or mountain. We can kill it easy. Okay. Pushing that one seems good. So you're shooting there. Alpha, 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 alpha. So die when the Scion dies. Looking at something like this, though. Push you onto the spawn, make sure this happens. This happens. That'll help break the ice, which is good. But then we have this to deal with. That moving here, tanking and punching seems good. What does the Brute do? Brute gets out of the way. Brute could shoot the Alpha Firefly. Nowhere to drill yet until we break the ice. Oh yeah, we could also... Yeah, I agree. We can artillery this building. This pushes you to be friendly fired. Pushes this thing away. It solves quite a few problems at the same time. I like that, actually. How do I deal with this, then, though? Kill it directly. Just, like, shoot it with both. So that it is no longer a problem. Actually, rather like that. Nice. That'll make it easy to kill. That's a little complicated. Not too bad, though. Could use the explosions to my favor here, I think. Oh, but you get pushed. Not if I do it differently. So now we have a water tile, actually, so I could even drown it by expanding upon the water here. Oof, right. Could have done that maybe a slightly better order, but I really like what we ended up with as a turn there. Shade Rider Gold, thanks for 3 months of support. Keep on keeping on, Fred. Alright, so you're telling me any squares that I block this turn, I don't have to deal with? I like it. Boop. Easy. Three perfect islands. Mass Confusion has a size and a use upgrade, cause nearby enemies to flip their attack direction. Isaac Jones, 1 extra reset turn every mission. That could be fun, and one of the new skills opener. Or 7 grid defense. Interesting. I think I'll take this Mass Confusion. Yeah, lots of new weapons. I'm not sure exactly how many. But I see a lot of potential use here. Let's see, we got some other new stuff. Viscera Nanobots. This is from the Hazardous Mechs, I think. Deal damage when they do a killing heal when you kill. Explosive Warp. Teleport to a target and push nearby tiles away. Interesting. Science weapon. Shield tank. Deploy a shield tank. Ooh, this could also be another per battle. 2 shield tanks per battle. Interesting. Or EM railgun. Pierce through killed enemies. Can easily make it 4 damage and building immune. Wow. Interesting. Alright, let's start with 2 power cores. Might even go 3. Class 1. Any class. So would I go like railgun? Railgun, flood drill, flying brute? That sounds pretty good, actually. Or do I go extra uses on the mass confusion? Like, what about flood drill, mass confusion, flying artillery? That would lose our basic Artemis artillery. We'd have to rely on our limited use stuff. Wow. We drop the heal? Yeah. Could also make that multiple use. That's funny. Shame we never actually ended up using the medical passives. I was hoping we'd find something that goes with it, like the self-destruct. Water tiles. Liquid tile. I'm trying to think how good the flood drill is going to be in the final battle. Might actually be pretty dang strong. Thing. Well, a 2-tile range thing, actually. Okay, so maybe it's flood drill artillery. Here. Unequip the Taurus cannon. What does this cost? 2 for the EM railgun. Okay. I want to power flying, too. And these can both be sold. If I also survive the heal, sell the heal, I can get one more reactor core. Actually, wait. I also don't need the... Oh, wait, shoot. Made a mistake. Heck. I made a mistake. Sold the wrong gun. Oh yeah, there's undo all? Okay, yeah, that works, right. Right, good. So this. There we go. Use mass confusion? I do. Currently don't have building immunity. It's not going to have a lot of health. It's okay. Alright, we can now head to the final island, but we're going to go straight to the volcanic hive and perform the final mission of this run. Once you've prepared yourself with an adequate number of islands, you may attempt the last stand. You versus many, many nasty Vec, including Leader Vec. Oh man, these are immune to water on the final mission. I don't remember these showing up before, or maybe there was only one of them on this mission, but 2 liters is scary stuff. You got 3 move, just like always. Okay. So there's going to be a variety of nasty terrain hazards on this one. Those blobbers looking particularly scary. Yeah, Leader Vec have always been immune to water. I just don't remember there being multiple water immune enemies on this mission. Do I know if uses reset after the floor breaks? Yes. The first and second portion of this final mission are 2 separate battles. Seems like a pretty good time for the mass confusion. Can flip every Vec here. So the Hornet will attack this thing will attack off the map, this thing will attack off the map, this thing will attack off the map. No effect here, no effect here. That's pretty decent. That's right, you're getting whipped, but that's not a problem. We just punch you to death. That's fine. Lava doesn't kill our mechs, but does kill non-leader Vec and lights anything else on fire. Alright, lots of stuff happening here. Harmless. Not harmless. You're dead already. Okay. So this is a problem. You attack for 2? 2? What do you mean 2? You're gonna do more damage than 2. Come on. Pathetic. Could use another mass confusion here. I don't feel like it's of much advantage to do so here. Yeah, we can shoot through the crabs with a railgun. That's true. Good blappins there. And we can just kill you. How do I stop Scorpion here from being a problem? Oh, I see. Okay, yeah, I see my move now. Oh, wait. So I want to shoot either here or here? Oh, this is fine. We can just shoot here, right? Yeah, that's fine. Note that even boss class Vec can't attack from water, just like our mechs can't attack while in water. Blap. Can we expand lava with the drill? Yes. I think, anyway. Pretty sure we can do that. That's a good one for mass confusion. Yes. Am I allowed to not have to be orthogonally adjacent for this? Or not adjacent, but, you know, aligned? Because if so, that's way different than I thought. Drill goes anywhere, they say. It's pretty spicy, man. Did not parse that. But how to free my mech here? Simply punching will not be sufficient, right? Just these 4 tiles. Elgun does 4 without pushing, yeah, and then we can, like, KO the Scorpion leader, but then the problem is I can't stop both of these with just the artillery if I use 2 actions killing the leader. You may be forgetting that there's a scarab here. And another mission after this. Just high roll on the grid defense. It's easy. Easy peasy. That doesn't work the way I want it to. Actually, wait, is this... Aha! I thought it might. They called me fools. Have some fire. So, even though this unit attacks in all 4 directions, flipping its direction caused the entanglement to break. Which is pretty cool. Actually, wait. Fire damage, technician environment. That'll block its attack, no matter what. Yeah, okay, that should be fine. Yeah, so alive but on fire. And unable to attack. Please stop doing that. Oh dear. I have a 3rd mass confusion, right? Please tell me I have a 3rd mass confusion. This is so spooky. Very trapped. Oh boy. That feels kind of reasonable. That frees our punching mech. This damage scion is going to hurt everybody at the end of the turn. You're attacking that. Wow, what a tough turn. Actually, wait. If I hit this tile... To do it from here, though. Oh, that won't work. Here. From here I can do it. It's not the tile I want, is it? I want this tile, the bug on it. Yes, there's no valid firing location for that tile. I understand. It's truly a bad time, then. Shoot. What about here? Freeze the tank. Deals some damage. I think we really need to free the combat mech, huh? Actually, no. We can use a mass confusion, I think. So I really want to land a shot on this tile. It's not going to work. Seeing the fundamental problem. This is where flying artillery would have been really nice, just saying. So what, then we go like here? Push away or push towards? It's 2 damage to the targeted tile. Because you're at full health, got it. Light green squares. I think it's just grass. Don't think there's anything actually being indicated there. Stupid bomb. Sooty grass. So Blubber's dead. Even if we flip everybody, that combat mech can't move. Flip breaks root, sure, but I can't move after flipping. It'll break the root on him, but and you can't move if all 4 of the tiles next to you are occupied either, right? So, still can't move. We'd have to destroy one of the units in the 4 adjacent tiles. But the only person who can free the tank is the artillery. Oh, that still doesn't affect that, huh? Hmm. We can shoot through our own guy. So if punching you doesn't kill you, then what the heck am I doing here? How's it going, Melee Sad Posts? Hello and welcome. Thanks for that tier 1 sub. So glad to hear the Spire content's been keeping you busy and having a good time. Oof. Yeah, this is a giant mess. I really don't know how to even get all of our mechs out of this intact, let alone keeping buildings alive or whatever. Can't even prevent them from dying. Shoot. So maybe let's push that there, punch. Tank just as a flippo. What does this look like? Oh, yeah. Oh, but this... this thing. The end of every turn. The start of each turn. Okay, yeah, that'll result in Zizzy dying. And you're on fire. Jesus. C3. Two. Oh yeah, that solves that, huh? Last turn and everyone lives. No Shade of Icarus. I'd encourage you to look at that again because your line does not have Ongo surviving. Why I don't like taking suggestions from chat much, actually. Having to figure out what's wrong with the line that was suggested to me is always a fun challenge. Problem is, Ongo will take 1 damage from being on fire. 1 damage from the Scion Tyrant, and even if we punch this Firefly, it will still shoot this mech and kill it. Because it doesn't die to a punch, it just moves 1 tile away. It doesn't take damage from anything else I'm doing on the turn. And we don't change its facing with a confusion here. It's 3 tiles away, so it's not affected by the mass confusion. Now, if I repair instead of punching... Oh, yes, that's the way. Repair instead of punching will work, though. Yes. Because we'll have 4 health, we shouldn't. Actually, if you're standing on a... No, even if I repair, because we take the damage from the push here. Yeah, even with a repair, that gets me killed. Confuse on D3. Anybody who ends their turn on D3 will die. Again, so that is, again, guaranteed getting somebody killed. Unless... Wait. What if I confuse on D3 and then... No, I can't do that. Yeah, no, that won't work either. Jeez. Okay, well, if that's the case, then I'll lose a pilot and keep the grid defense. So how do we make that happen? I think we just let Ungo die. What's the strat then? Artillery here, push this out of danger zone. Can the brute kill both of those somehow? No. Take 1 grid damage. Lose a pilot. If I lose a pilot, we'll just be down a mech. It's almost like keeping that passive might have actually been useful, huh? Where the pilots survive. That's so funny. That's so funny. Pushing on D2 first. But there's the thing. Explain to me what tile I stand on. So I guess we could do it here, right? To push on D2? Actually, that one's interesting, because that frees our punch mech and actually allows a movement. Actually, that kind of looks decent. Scorpion gets killed. Mech can move out of the way. Interesting. Mech can't really do anything that helpful, though, is the problem. Actually, wait. Oh, and then this will kill the blob. Okay, no, it's starting to come together, actually. This does how much? 4. And you're on fire. You're not immune to fire, right? No, you're not. Okay, so I can take, what, 2 crit damage? Alright, okay, that's the line. Also mass confuse here. Although that results in the pilot death, yeah? This needs to die. Okay, yeah, just 2, I think. Here we go. Great suggestions. Oh, and that is the timing. Okay. So technician's right after Scion damage. That's actually really important to know. All right, 5 grid defend, 5 grid HP for the second battle actually seems pretty reasonable here. Double beetle leader looks pretty tough. All right. It's really well written backseat command. Deploying a Renfield bomb. All we have to do is keep the Renfield bomb alive for a handful of turns here. Surely that'll be easy. We're going to expand the water here. Sink these two. That's useless. So there are 6 Vec that are a problem, huh? Really can't do something about all of them. Guess this one is not even technically a problem currently. I do like the idea of expanding the lava to start. Oh, mass confusion. Okay, hold on. Confusion causes you to charge into the water. Rock will fall. We can confuse here. I don't want to confuse here because then I'm getting charged by the alpha beetle. Confuse here? There's not even a problem. Let's solve these two. Yeah, that looks good, actually. Confuse here. Cancel these 3 attacks. Expand the lava here, killing this and canceling this attack. Punch this guy, almost killing it, and causing him to charge into lava. And block the spawn, please. That's a great turn. Oh, wait, what? Not what I expected. The water turns back into a ground tile, but with the beetle intercedes, so that mostly worked out. Only 1 grid damage taken, more than I thought we were going to take, but we also did a lot of damage, so I'm actually pretty happy with that. Pretty happy with that indeed. You're on fire, so we can just kill you. You're almost dead. Don't want to stay on that tile. Tentacle unit here will die, and the tile will turn into lava. That's a good reason not to stay on that tile. Could railgun through them. Get a double kill from here. That's another option. This could be then pulled onto this tile. Punch is not going to do much there, though. Oh, I see. Alright, I guess I'll use Mass Confusion then. That's still a problem, huh? Do that. No need to now. Just repair. Oh, he would have charged over the lava anyway, actually. Do leaders just get to do that? Normal enemies will die if they go into lava like that. I was wrong about that first turn in a couple ways. Lots of stuff happening here. I thought it would at least cancel the attack. But apparently that's not how that goes. Can't push it anymore. Unfortunate. Can push it from there, though. Dessert arriveth. All right, last turn. This shouldn't be too bad. Got plenty of grid left for this moment. It's been a tough run, but I'm exceedingly glad we've gotten where we are. Exceedingly, do you hear me? Push that out of the way. Just kill you. Seems pretty straightforward to me. Oh. Don't destroy the bomb. No one would like that. Okay, just don't die. Simply don't die is good enough for me. Here, have a railgun. GG. Drill was definitely a little bit less useful than I expected. Got some good uses out of it, though. GG. It's our first run with the unfair difficulty. I imagine subsequent runs will feel a little bit more manageable. Particularly the second island, the desert island. That was tough. If only this were really the end. GG. Something I did notice about unfair difficulty, more Vex spawning on every mission meant more experience for the pilots. 1 squad down, 13 to go. GG. GG. Thanks to Ongo, Zizzy, and Kai Miller, the Vec Hive was destroyed. 26k out of 30,000 saved. Not too bad. Not too bad. So we get to choose one pilot to keep going with. Don't think I want Kai. Zizzy's pretty good. Flying mech technician conservative. But I've also been enjoying Ongo. Just the skilled and +1 mech reactor gives you a lot more utility in the early game. Let's take Ongo.